Shade and Shadow, congratulations on first, and partially crazy cat lady. Hey, Pickle, welcome in, and congratulations on second. How's it going, Pickle? Oh, I'm glad you're having a good Saturday so far. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday. I'm really looking forward to some more Phoenix Wright. And Gold Tiger claiming third. Welcome in, Gold. I hope you're having a great Saturday so far. Grey Duck, hey, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. How's everyone's Saturdays going? It's so good to see you. Thank you for collecting those daily rubber duckies. I am super excited to be getting on with some more Phoenix Wright. We got some plot twists that are absolutely wild going on. But welcome on in. We'll get going right after the ad break here in about 3 minutes. Does anybody have any big weekend plans? Hey, Heaven Guard, how's it going, friend? Skullflame Drake, hey, how are you and Kari doing? It's so good to see ya. You're gonna see Newsies tonight. All right, good musical. Heaven Guard, I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, Skullflame Drake, how have you two been? Oh, thanks for getting that drop game going, Grey Duck. I appreciate that. Drop myself here. Oh no! I'm not even making an effort to get over there. All right, we have ads coming up in just about a minute and a half now. So what we'll do at that point... Oh, the Retro Game Shop. Hey, that sounds super cool. A family barbecue out of town. Well, I hope you all travel safely, and I hope the food's great. Apoastra, hey friend, how are ya? Welcome in. I hope you all have a great time. And Heaven Guard's super excited about that retro game store. Great up, congratulations on landing on the target. All right, so ads will start here in about 30 seconds, and then after those ads, we will get going with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And I think we're about at the next, it'll have to be the final day of the trial. This would be day 3 of this genuinely wild trial. Or something retro let you know. I'm afraid I'm about the most retro thing you might be looking for right now. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, if you find them, let me know. Command Mission is the one I'm having the hardest time tracking down. All right, we've got ads. They'll be over in just about 3 minutes, but until then, we'll hang out, we'll chat, see how everyone's doing. Anyone have anything exciting going on? Apple Astra, thank you so much for that 25 stream streak. That really does mean the world to me. I'm so grateful that you're part of this community. Thank you for hanging around with us. Shane, thank you for claiming that daily rubber ducky. $64 rubber duckies. That is quite a few. Oh, I think the survive thing has broken entirely. Oh, no, there it goes. Evangard, thanks for collecting that daily rubber ducky. Hydrate or dihydrate? Thank you for the hydrate gold. I do appreciate that. Nothing planned, but you're sure you'll get into something? Yeah. I feel that. You seem like a person who's kind of always doing something. Whoa, Grey Duck is probably going to be the one surviving in the apocalypse. That's crazy, Grey Duck. Oh no, not Steve the Shark. You saw nothing. Steve the Shark's fine. You saw he was alive. Hey, Heavengard with the 45 stream streak. That is wild. Thank you so much, Heavengard. What are you talking about? Steve was fine. We saw him swimming around in a little tube. All right, we'll get going here in about just over 30 seconds. Which I'm really excited. Things are leaving in a pretty tense place for us. Gumshoe just got fired. And we've got to protect our sweet Gumshoe at all costs. Steve Finney. All right. Well, welcome back, Mads. Anyone who got sent off to ads. Let's go ahead and get switched over to Phoenix, right? I don't know what you all are talking about. That was clearly Steve. All right, let's go ahead and load into this trial here. February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2.
3 a.m. for LAC right now. Holy shit. Bees.
This is the defendant lobby, all right. No defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It seems as if something's been happening behind the scenes. Ah. Edgeworth! Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number... Hey, Xylius, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, and thank you for collecting that daily rubber ducky. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True. I really appreciate it. Have a good lurk, Xylius. You work on Saturdays, right? I hope work's going well for you if you're at work. True. Not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. But she didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something. The only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. You can't handle the truth. If she's found guilty, you'll lose the only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. Hey, Rexy, welcome on in. How are you doing, friend? Thanks for collecting that daily rubber ducky. Good. How was your weekend going? I'll think about it. See you in court, right? Is it? If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. Hey, good bot. Can someone good bot Sari for me? But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Thank you, Pickle. Thank you, Evangard. Chief Gant. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Yudgy, been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Hey, Draco, welcome on in, friend. I hope you're having a great day. What are we objecting to, Xylius? Anything in particular today? Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? Good. How's your weekend going, Draca? Oh, Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Hey, Gardney, welcome in, friend. It's so good to see you. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. Oh, have a good one, Xylius. Thank you. How's your weekend going, Gardney? What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman. Slept a solid 13 hours. Way to go, Gardney. That's awesome. Congratulations. I'm glad you got a lot of sleep, friend. In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No! Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. I mean, it kind of does. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. We've been canned! But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. Then I quit as an attorney and I defend her as her friend. Uno reverse. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation, like everything in your courtroom. Indeed, it appears there is no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. Oh, this can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Oh, we have to do beyond reasonable doubt now. Love that plot twist. Any rulings at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. Oh, clever. I request the court hears her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. Yeah, that's real clever of Edgeworth. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, this courtroom has got to be the easiest group of people to bribe over. A lollipop and $5 is all it takes. Pretty much, they did bribe the judge with a boxed lunch at one point. It would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. Good ol' Edgy. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy! You'll live to regret this. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Emma. Emma Sky. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
I know, right, Heaven Guard? I am really feeling bad for Emma here. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. You sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Hey, welcome in, friend. It's so good to see you.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? It will soon become apparent, Your Honor. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. All right, let's go ahead and do a cross-examination here. Waiting for your sister's office. Let's press it. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under the Deputy Chief of Police, Gant. Under then Deputy Chief of Police, Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I'd always sit at my sister's desk. And dream about playing that organ. Hey, Moose, welcome in. It is so nice to have you here. Mods, if we can I get a shout out for Moose? Whom, I've gotten to meet Moose through TC, which has been really cool. But yeah, hey Moose, how are you doing today? I hope you've been having a great weekend so far. Thank you, Shaden, I appreciate that. I wanted to play it that day, too. Oh, I didn't know you were an Ace Attorney fan. All right, Moose. Yeah, of course. This is my first time through it, and I am absolutely in love with this franchise now. The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Let's see, our man came running in, took me hostage. Let's press that. A man? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm super excited. We are on the final chapter of the first game now. Absolutely phenomenal game. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him.
Neil Marshall rescued me. What was the prosecutor doing there?
That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Almost forgot about Gant.
Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was the first to run after Dark.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
That's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then, but
I forget what I saw in that instant. Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image in the scene of my mind. That guy! Hey, welcome in, my friend. It is always lovely to see you.
Also, weekend has been pretty good. Yesterday was fun. Last night checked out Burrito Prisoner. They went out for breakfast downstream. Walked Louie, caught up Silo. Now you're plump and lazy. That sounds like an incredible time. Yeah, it's been really good so far. Saturdays are probably my absolute favorite stream of the week. Ace Attorney is just one of those things where, like, I look forward to playing this more all week.
Welcome in, buddy. It's so good to see you.
It's a crazy cute game where you poop and pee on robots to escape prison? I've got questions. That's that's quite the premise, Moose. Oh, wow. I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman. The victim. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
Picture? Oh, I'm doing real good, Ducky. I'm Ducky. No, I'm Ducky. I'm doing real good, Dak. Word, no word too good today. Words are wording to a degree. I'm doing good, that guy. A picture.
Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning.
Objection!
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost. Okay. You drew a picture of the scene you witnessed, right?
Yes, I wanted to do everything I could to help the investigation. I can still see it now, whenever I close my eyes. That's strange. I took over the case after Prosecutor Marshall died. Yet I never received any picture. Perhaps the witness is mistaken? But I did draw it. I swear! I'm not just imagining it. The picture that Emma drew. That reminds me. Guess I should check the evidence again. Well, anyway, let's continue. The scene that imprinted an image on your mind. Can you please describe it to us? The man. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It must have been real shock. Even now, when I close my eyes, I can still see it just as clearly. Tell us, what were you doing at that moment? I believe you testified that Joe Dark was holding you hostage. When lightning struck and the lights went out, Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark. I was thrown aside and the two began wrestling each other. I'm pretty sure I was watching them. He doesn't have any reason to lie.
Oh, thanks for the clip, Shaden.
But Lana sure does. I need to get Emma to tell me as much about this as she can.
Alright, I have a problem with what seems to have been lost. This was when it was mentioned that we might want to look through our evidence again. Yeah, so here's a huge problem, actually. Here it says that he was stabbed in the chest, but earlier in another session, we did learn a pretty serious problem, and I was just double checking that really quickly. He was stabbed in the back, so he clearly he clearly wasn't stabbed in the chest.
Objection!
Your Honor. Oh, come on. Was that what? But she said he was stabbed in the chest, and we have proof he was stabbed in the back. Was that the wrong one to put it on? All right. Wrong thing to present. Let's try. Let's try talking more about the evidence list.
Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture.
How old was she at the time? Did we establish? She was like 12 at the time, I think we established when this happened.
And yet you would insist on denying its existence?
She was 14 at the time. Thank you, Evangard.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that as a prosecutor for the case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold, my stuff.
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over. Turn it. What's this?
Look, it's the picture. Yes, what is that? Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Thank you, Evangard. Indeed. The two men appear to be wrestling here.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. Oh yeah, because this is the list we pulled out of Gant's safe. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Heaven Guard, Automod didn't pick on you for that one. Congratulations. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see. Hey, Winter! Welcome in, friend! How is it going? How are you doing, Winter? So good to see you again. Raid message! I actually really like that raid message a lot. That's really clever. Winter, how was Factorio? I was really enjoying watching you play that. For anyone who doesn't know Winter and I run in a tremendous amount of the same circles. Really, really cool streamer. Another Midwesterner, which always makes me happy. I love giving Midwesterners their shout-outs when I can. My peeps. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Ace. I really appreciate that, and I enjoyed hanging out with you with Winter. Winter started streaming again recently, and I have genuinely been loving watching him play Factorio. Ace, how are you doing? It's really good to talk to you again. But yeah, anyone who hasn't had a chance, give Winter Gray a follow. If you are into Factorio, definitely enjoying watching him play that. So welcome in. And Winter, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand, especially after a stream. You got food, you're happy. Hey, awesome job. Hey, another Tennessee rando. Well, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Anyone who doesn't know me, my name is AtomicDuckie. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch. On Saturdays, I like to play Capcom games. I've been doing a lot of Subnautica lately. Sometimes I'll do Phasmo, sometimes I'll do Minecraft. It just kind of depends on the mood that strikes. I am going to be doing a big community day on Thursday night this week as a thank you to my community for helping everyone help me reach certain goals from last month. So we're going to be playing Mecha Chameleon next Thursday night. Anyone who wants to join us can join us. Just remember, this is a family-friendly stream. That's all I ask. So we're going to be doing that. You need to raid and run, but happy streaming. Oh, thank you so much, Winter. I genuinely appreciate that. And then anyone who wants to hang out with us in the Duck Bunker, which is our Discord, please feel free to click that link and hang out with us. We're a chatty bunch. We're real close. Have a good lurk, Winter. I really appreciate you. Thank you for that raid. But we're going to be starting a couple of new games over this next week. I think I'm going to be starting Stanley Parable here real soon, which is a game I've been looking forward to a long time. And I know our friend Apolostra is a really big fan of it. So I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna vibe real well with this community. But yeah, Phoenix Wright has been kind of this thing we've been doing on Saturdays for a long time now. I love doing voice acting. And so this is kind of a big, oh, I'm glad you're excited, my friend. And so this has been a really, really big creative outlet for me. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. Oh, I'm sure I will. In heaven, I've seen a couple of clips, but I've never played it. What? Sorry, I kept going without me there. Order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Wait a minute. This list was torn in half. That means... Your Honor! Are you all right, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of that drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. How has he never flipped this piece of paper over before? Like, statistically, you'd think he would have just seen the back of this. Is something wrong? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Moose. I really appreciate that. Dun, dun. Yeah, that's exactly Pickle. Is something wrong? You even have to ask? Oh, thank you so much, Moose. A good friend of mine made this PNG for me. Sorry, Your Honor. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Okay, here's the thing that really upsets me, though. We can see the back of the list while he's holding it up looking at it, and no one's noticed. It's that thing! The blue badger strikes again!
That's that thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Don't you insult the blue badger. Clearly this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Evidence list restored and updated in the court record. Quick, protect Apple Astra. She doesn't need to be exposed to this blue badger slander. Oh, have a good lunch, Dat Guy. I hope you have something amazing.
Very well. Witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago?
Jake, my friend!
Captain, all systems online.
Welcome in, my dear friend Jake. How's your day going? How's the move going? It's hard to take Emma seriously with her frog blank. Oh, my goodness. Welcome in, Jake. Huh? Oh, yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at...
All right, Emma's picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Oh, snap. There has to have been a third person in the room then. I am convinced Gant is the one who killed Marshall. I'm convinced Gant's the one who killed Marshall. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
I'm doing real well, Jake. How's the move going? Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
But there's still the problem of we know he was stabbed in the back. Here, this is the picture that I drew 2 years ago. Need to get the yard done so we can take pictures and put it on the market. Oh, Jake, I really hope that goes so smoothly with you. The insight's 99% done. Congratulations. I know you have been working your tail off to get it done. I'm so happy for you, Jake. I know this is a huge positive move in your life. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damon Gant and Lana Skye. It's a cooler day, so you have to take the opportunity.
Oh, I feel that, Jake. I feel that. This heat wave has been brutal this year.
2 or 3 days later. Memory still should have been fresh in her mind. I mean, yeah, when witnessing something that genuinely traumatic at 14 years old, she still clearly is forced to see that constantly in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
But yeah, Jake, I feel that. That's what it's been like here, too. 95 is just way too hot. All I could see were shadows. Okay. So at that time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
Same in Minnesota. Yeah, you see, Minnesota should not be the same heat as, like, the Midwest. Well, the middle of the Midwest.
You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip upon me, but that's when Mr. Marshall jumped on him. I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
Yeah, we're the middlest of the Midwest. The middest of the mid.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
After that, she must have fainted. Let's talk about that for just a minute.
You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry.
Moose, it is so good to see you here. I'm glad it's a dry heat, though. It's better than the heat. Yeah. Rub it in, Jake. We got that wet, sticky heat around here.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture this girl any further?
Hey, Jake, thank you so much for rebuilding that streak. I really appreciate that. And you know what, Jake? You're like a flower to me. Beautiful. You probably smell good. I don't know. Something like that. So happy to be here. It's fun seeing someone else try to figure it out. Never played it on stream just by yourself and confused. Yeah, this is actually, like, for our community here, this is most of our first time through it too, Moose. And I'm hoping everyone's still enjoying this. And Moose, if you ever want to go back, earlier Grey Duck had dropped my YouTube channel on there. And I do keep all of the VODs in a playlist in case you ever want to go back and see some of my more head-scratching moments as well. Thank you for dropping that again, Grey Duck. I appreciate you.
Hey, I am not the bad guy here. Anyway, this picture.
Okay, it shows exactly what you saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
Wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives.
Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright?
No, of course not. I'd better watch out or he might find some way to cut my salary. We don't make any money. How can he cut 0?
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I didn't think anyone's story would have influenced. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Well, yeah, it's the lack of chiaroscuro shading. The perspective's a little wrong.
Oh, well. You pay him instead of getting paid. Oh, no, that's called an internship, Pickle.
That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here.
Objection! Okay, I have to show the autopsy again. Mind you, like, my teaching internship, I actually did pay them to be a full-time faculty member. It was wild.
Objection!
Objection!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I remember it just like it was yesterday.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? Oh, see, here's the problem. I'm not sure what part of the... it's where he was stabbed. Do I point at the chest? Oh. Yeah, this, Your Honor, all of this. And actually, I guess I can point at the knife? Because the knife's in the wrong place. The sword slices through anything while the shield can block anything. Yes, yeah, that's a great story. Point at this. This is wrong, this is wrong. Where the knife went in is really the wrong part, though. So the problem is this game isn't always clear. Like, do I point at the chest or do I point at the knife angle? Because I think the angle's also wrong, given that it went through his lung and heart at the same time. I don't know. I'm just going to point at the knife. The guy is facing the wrong way. Yes, he is. The guy? But there's a problem with the knife, too, isn't there? The knife is a square. Pointed at the guy. The knife looks like chalk. Yeah, I see. That's pointed at the judge. He's the contradiction. She was... Yeah, but like... Okay, we'll try it at the guy. Chalk Zone. I haven't seen Chalk Zone since I was in middle school. I think it's this part here? I don't see what's so strange about that. That's because the drawing stinks. Oh no. Mr. Wright. Objection! What are we? That was so rude. That was so rude. Mr. Wright, how could you? The act of making an innocent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. I guess he means I shouldn't shift the blame to others. Yes, well, so long as the defense has learned his lesson. I'd better take another look at that autopsy report and this picture. Oh, no. Mr. Wright. Perhaps it would be faster if you simply... Okay, back to the contradiction part. I am going to point at the knife this time. All right, we're going to try this again and not make her cry. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Immediate death penalty, 100%. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But, Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken, too. The death penalty makes sense with the justice system of this world. I think you forgot to put justice in quotes there, Pickle. Yes, but the murder, it was broken off in the body, if I recall. The tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Kanife!
Objection!
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once... All right, Automod's picking on Pickle today. I see how it is. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. Yeah, great. It's not always super evident what they're trying to point us towards. They're pointing us towards something. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
That's right. What does this mean?
The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is that the witness's memory is mistaken.
This trial is a sham!
Fly Guy, my friend, welcome in and thank you for claiming that daily rubber ducky. I hope you're staying cool today, Fly Guy.
I mean, you're always cool, but like, not hot. Well, you're always hot, so I don't know. All right, we got to do the Fly Guy command. Everyone stretch, everyone check your posture, and everyone hydrate, or flydrate, if you will.
Welcome in, buddy. It's so good to see you. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time. But she was sure she remembered correctly.
Whoa, what are we objecting to, Fly Guy?
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Objection!
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation.
It's so good to have you here, Fly Guy. I've really missed you getting to be around, my friend.
Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence. You're treading on thin ice, right?
Why are you objecting to Twizzlers? I mean, I personally like red vines better, but that's a hot take sometimes.
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
Ah! Order, order, order. We don't shame for things people like, Fly Guy. Are you saying this investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, everything is corrupted.
Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day.
I've never heard anyone describe Twizzlers that way, and I kind of love it. I mean, I can enjoy Twizzlers, though.
After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room.
Finally got Wi-Fi last night. Oh, I'm so excited for you, my friend.
Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in the story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife.
Yeah, we know where it's from, too. What are the chances of there being two broken knives? Like, anywhere in the world, Your Honor? Because I feel like the odds of there being two broken knives in the same town are actually pretty high.
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's.
Apple Astra, I will agree. The logic of being able to use them as a straw does not enhance the flavor specifically, though. Okay, there is another one.
If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, can't just be explained by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright?
Yeah, on the back of the paper, they're holding the entire time to each other.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this.
Here's the real murder weapon. And I think what we do is it here? Yeah, here it is. So this is the whole knife, and I'm pretty sure it's that knife that was used. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. I have had cereal straws. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of the awards. Oh, this is a picture of the awards ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? The broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. Word hard, do word, yes. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. I need to drink more of my... No, I've enjoyed Twizzlers. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order. You've had the ones cookie. Oh, yeah, I love those rolled cookies. They're delicious. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Those rolled cookies are addictive, Heaven Guard. I completely agree. But that can't be. Oh? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutors award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? What kind of statue is made with a removable knife? Have you met this world yet? Those cookies are good. All right, so we have ads coming up here in about 2 minutes. For anyone new around here, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you're a subscriber or if you have Turbo, you don't need to worry about those ads. But if you get sent off to Adland, I hope you at least get ads that you can enjoy. And if you get sent off to ads, don't worry. I don't want you to miss any gameplay. So what we're going to do, we're going to switch over to some words on stream during those to make sure. Oh, thank you, Shaden. I will check that. I'm going to switch over to words on stream really quickly to make sure that nobody misses any of that gameplay. Now, a challenge to everyone. We do have some community members that are absolutely phenomenal at words on stream. So it's kind of always one of those like, yeah, word hard, word do hard. Let me go ahead. You refuse to go to ads? That's fair. You don't have to. All right, let me get that going. I'm going to get up. I'm going to stretch. I'm probably going to drink more Madrinas and some water and stretch and all of that. Oh, yeah, you all have a better chance. And I will see you all right after the ad break. Good luck, everyone, and have fun with words on stream. I love Warframe, Moose. What about Warframe? Hang on, I saw Moose say Warframe. Pickle, thank you so much for those tier 1 subs. I really appreciate that. And one went to Winter and one went to Chingus. 2 people I really like. Hang on, I saw Moose say Warframe. Well, that excited me, though. I love that game so much. I also have the attention span of a drunk squirrel at times, so that's all it takes to derail my plans. All right, I will see you after the break. Oh, yeah, I'm glad I could remind you. Or Moose. wrote the game and said, hey, I will accept it. I love that game. All right, let's see how it's going here. Bolt. I mean, if that's how, I'm not sure if that's how it's going or if that's a word you're putting on there. Oh, that's a word you're putting on there. Got it. I didn't know if you all had started a cult over the ad break. I mean, crazy things happen on ad breaks sometimes. All right, well, welcome back from ads, anyone who got sent off to ads. If you got sent off to ads, I genuinely hope that you have ads that you at least got to enjoy. Let me go ahead and switch back over to Phoenix, right? As soon as this round is over. Hey, Dat Guy, welcome back. What'd you have for lunch, friend? All right, good job, everyone. Let's take a look at these scores. I have what I'm hoping will be an exciting announcement for everyone. Shade and Shadow really carrying. Gold, great job. Jake, great job, everyone. Really good work. All right, let me get switched over to this. Now, I guess I'm hoping this will be an exciting announcement for everyone. And this is something I've been working on for quite a while, because of some community feedback that you all have been giving me and things that you all have been requesting. But we did get a merch store set up. So if anyone's wanting some hey, how's it going, my friend? I hope you're having a great weekend so far. So if anyone is wanting to check out some AtomicDuckie merch, we got some made, or you know, some available for people. There's the link for it if anyone's interested. No, it's all good. It's just great to see you, Newt. I'm always happy to see you regardless. Yeah, so there's the link if anyone's interested. I will go ahead and pin that in case people want to look through it. But this was based off of community feedback and some of the items you all were wanting to see. This is what we could do to start. And we'll do what we can to get more down the road. So hopefully that's a bit exciting for people. I know some of you have been wanting that. Like, I know Heaven Guard's been asking, so there you go. All right, let's get going back with this trial.
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions. Oh, thank you so much, Newt. Newt, how's life been for you? Wait! I remember now. I remember everything.
Witness.
Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list. The one with that picture scribbled on the back.
Rough few weeks, but it's getting better now. Hey, chat, is it all right? Can we all give some love to Newt in the chat? Newt, I am so sorry you've been going through it. I genuinely mean that. But thank you so much for that 10-stream streak. And yeah, chat, just as much love as we can give to Newt. I know going through those rough streaks is never an easy thing, but, you know, here we want to make sure that we definitely are there for each other to help uplift each other every chance we possibly get. So, Newt, community is here for you. You need to talk, you know, you got a lot of people around who care about you. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? What? You drew that? Done all the adulting stuff, too many adulty stuff, now desire a nap, catch you another day. Any friend of Winters is 100% awesome in your book, someone love to give back to. You'll come back lovingly and with good intent, harass you again. Thank you so much, Ace. It's genuinely pleasant seeing you. Yeah, and any friend of Winter is a friend of ours. I really like Winter as a human being, enjoy getting to spend time. But yeah, Ace, thank you so much for hanging around. That means the world to me, and we will see you another time. Have a good nap. I hope it is genuinely restful for you. I'm a big fan of Winter, and actually Winter was one of my very first followers, which holds a lot of special place in my heart. That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. Wait, so she's the one who designed the Blue Badger crown? All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
Perhaps it would be best we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh yeah, that's the most important development yet.
First the knife mix-up, and now the Blue Badger? Oh, this should be interesting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. Taco! Hey, welcome in! How are you doing, Taco? It's so good to see you! You'll get all fuzzy, absolutely do it. Yeah, I actually, because I was there the other day for Winter's first, return stream, and I popped in to let him know how much I appreciate him being one of my very first followers. I think he was in my first 10. Super early, so Winter does hold a very special place in my heart because of that. Taco, how's life been? It was really cool lurking you the other night. Oh, have a good lurk, Taco. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the Blue Badger. What? She saw the Blue Badger? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Your fiance? Okay, that's super exciting. No. You never need to apologize. I genuinely appreciate the lurks. We are very lurker-friendly and pro-lurker around here. I tell you what, lurkers make up Twitch, and without you all, I'd be partially lonely. So,
this is certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Hydrated, hydrate.
thank you for the hydrate, Fly Guy. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Taco. And I tell you what, Taco, if there's a way you can whisper me the name, I'll do what I can to look at that. But yeah, if you can whisper me the name on Twitch, feel free to do that. Or on Discord if you know where I am on Discord. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. Lana. What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. I'm glad you like that, Gold. Yeah, I made that with a couple of you all in mind specifically. Silence. Well, had it ordered or put on order for you all. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Evangard, I really hope you enjoy that retro gaming store. Please let us know how it is, friend. I hope you have a phenomenal time, and thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you know you are genuinely a valued human. Let's see, when I saw that man raise his leg. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dark. Yes, at least I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you... And actually ran to rush towards both of them. Okay. Why would you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall. He seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife. But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. Well, I didn't know that at the time. When that Dark guy knocked me down, all I could think was, I've gotta help that other person. Here, she thinks she knocked away the man with the knife. What do you mean, you think? It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur. Miss Sky was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew I had to stop the man with a knife. What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Man, I tell you what, Emma has really grown on me as a character over this whole thing. And one thing I really, really appreciate about this game series is that almost no one is quite as simple or as caricature-ish as they originally seem. And I think that's a really, really clever bit of writing. I talk to Shaden about this all the time with this franchise, is that I feel like the writers are genuinely clever human beings who are really, really good at writing both characters and narrative. Another flash of lighting. She saw the blue badger. That is confusing. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him here. But it was the chief of detectives who thought of this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The blue badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know, it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department.
I had this nagging feeling that I'd seen him before somewhere. Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. The blue badger has always existed in our heart. Pilastra, that is. Okay, you know what? I'm pinning that comment. That is, that's incredible. Oh, brother. Just when you think that thing had caused when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion. Fellas, where in the room did you see him dancing? He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. Let's press her about this. His shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all? All right, that guy, not a bad chance of survival.
That's right, but I still remember it. He had 3 creepy horns.
Objection!
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed. A kiki bird! How are you, my friend? A blue badger emote. Kiki, how are you, my friend? It's so lovely seeing you. As long as you can hold out till mid-August? Hey, Shaden, can we make a note to maybe work towards a blue badger emote? That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. Thank you, Shaden. The witness must be mistaken.
Objection!
It's Kiki. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation. Hang out while in line for food. A Scottish festival in line for Scottish. What do you know order, Kiki? I'm super interested here. And how's the Scottish festival? That sounds super cool. If so, by all means, please tell us what this shadow really was. What was it Emma saw when that lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture. Yet, I'm certain she saw its shadow.
That's fair.
Ooh, LT in a kilt. Don't tease me that way. Ladies and gentlemen, Freya loved the log throwing. That's so sweet. I am glad she had a good time. We all love Freya so much. It is the defense's belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room. I do enjoy a good log throw. Oh, that's so sweet. Mr. Wright.
In this room. Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that instant? Please show us this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
I have a theory. We do have something we haven't used yet that has 3 quote-unquote horns. Do we think it's this jar that was clearly used for some kind of murder and broken at some point that Gant was hiding? I mean, I feel like it almost has to be this. Unless we've seen anything else with 3 horns. What do we think, chat? He was hiding the final piece of it. He was hiding one of the horns. Well, the handles or whatever it was. So that's why I'm kind of suspicious of it. What is a log but a very large stick? You have a point. I'm going to try it, and we'll hope for the best. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this. The jar we've been keeping in our pocket. But that's
Or what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Nothing looks like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint.
I've got to show them the correct angle to look at this from.
I'm hoping this one's a little...
Renee! Hey, how's it going? Quick hi to Ducky. Hope you're having a great hope the game is going well. It is. It is so lovely to see you. And mods, can we get a shout out for Rinzeraid here? Rinzeraid is such a genuinely lovely human being. You all know I'm a big fan of hers. Just what an incredible person. Someone who just has such a big heart for people. And that is so important to me, to see someone who just genuinely cares about people. I hope you have a phenomenal weekend, Zeraid, Renee. It's really weird calling people. I know people call you Renee, but like, it's a little weird calling people their names sometimes on Twitch. All right, let me go ahead and present at this angle. Next, is the next upcoming comedian of our time. She's hilarious. I genuinely never fails to crack me up while she's streaming a horror game. Gotta make it look more like a blue badger. I did not do it well. Yeah, and I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I've been trying to call you because you were introduced to me as Renee. It's just one of those things where like I'm so used to intentionally not using first names on Twitch. But yeah, I'm working on it. And Renee with the all the accents is fun for me to type too. Allow me to recommend the defense. Its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim. You accept any of the names? All right, let me try to get this angle. Oh, the blue badger. I know I can call you stupid, but it feels wrong to call you stupid. Tip more? All right. Edgy is looking exhausted, and I don't blame. Bottom of the vase goes up. Up. Use the nose of the vase upwards a touch. Like the third horn. Ah. There we go. Ah, there we go. Thank you all. Line is moving so fast. Talk to you all later. Kiki, I hope you have an incredible time at this festival. Give LT a lot of love for us. Maybe a kiss from Fly Guy. Tilt back a little more. How's that looking? Is that looking better? The handle's pointed up. Wait. The handle's pointed up. And the nose. Okay, tilt it back a little more. Oh, okay. I see it now. So, like... that?
Actually, does that need to be rotated over? Because aren't these knobs going in the wrong direction now? No, it's got to be that way. So, like, the shadow's close enough. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and present that. No.
Objection!
All right. Sorry. All right, so I'm actually one. Man, I feel like we're really close. Sometimes, Ace, this game is just like a little bit finicky, so I could have even just had it at the slightly wrong. See, that's what I'm thinking, Shaden, that it almost has to be more like this. Hit it just a little bit. Okay, let's see here. Does this look like... You got sucked into the game. This is one of those games, Ace.
Take that!
Oh, come on.
Objection! Take that!
No, I didn't mean to press that button.
Objection!
I meant to hit the rotate button. I'm wondering if we just need to tilt it up a little bit more. Yeah, exactly. But I'm wondering if we just need more of an angle.
Take that! Objection!
Or not. At least it lets us keep trying. See the grid? I do see a grid. What of the grid? Mark the top of the center halfway in the square. Like that? Is that what you're thinking, Gold? Down half a square? Like that? Let's try it.
Take that! Objection!
I mean, I feel like we're real close.
Take that! Objection!
Gotta get my finger off of that button. What's her pick look like? We can't look while we do that. You know what if we just try?
Take that! Objection! Take that! Objection!
Hmm. Does anyone else have an idea, chat? Because I feel like this is kind of a weird sticking point. You got it? All right, Ace. Let us hear what you have. Isn't this closer?
Take that! Objection!
No. Oh, I appreciate your belief, Fly Guy. Let's see here. Okay, the first position we had. Gold balls have to be fully in a square. Then the lip of the jar in the back needs to be half. Down like we have been. I get this at a better. Up. Closer to there. But with the handles in a square. I would have to tilt it a little more up or down to that. So it would have to be right about here. Is that what you're thinking, then, Ace? Down in the back? So it would have to be there then. Little more, okay. We can't do it a little more and still have it fully in a square, though. Because then they disappear. Have a great day, Dat Guy. Thanks for hanging out with us. I really appreciate you being here.
Take that!
All right, Ace, way to go! You did it! Well, is this a miracle or what? All right, big round of applause for Ace. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the Blue Badger. Great job, Ace. Huge round of applause for you. No, it can't be.
Order. Order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of this crime was actually this.
Objection!
Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
Oh yeah, and Gold 8, I'm sorry I couldn't get there for you.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Yeah, it really can be.
Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar?
I mean, what do we think it changes? Does it change the location, the murder weapon, or the murderer? Like, what does the jar actually represent? It kind of messes up the location, though, right? I mean, it changes the murderer. Yeah, it changes the murderer. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Oh, it's all three? Okay.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
Objection!
But the body was found laying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Objection!
Yes, and if these two facts that reveal what... It is these two facts that reveal exactly what transpired. Trying to say Gold worked off of that. Unfortunately, gotten very good at instruction through text over phone due to your job.
Well, I'm real glad we were able to work through that, and I apologize for that taking a while.
You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office.
Objection!
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body? From Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yes. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. Thank you for the toast, Jaden. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what that reason was, Mr. Wright?
Hydrate or die.
Thank you for the hydrate, Gold. I appreciate that. I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. Too late to quit now, though. Ace, thank you so much for claiming that daily rubber ducky. I appreciate that. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said... I'm glad you like the ducky noises. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. And the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? Gold, thank you so much for that gifted
Captain
sub.
Planet. I'm not even squidding.
Oh, thank you, Jake. I really appreciate that Jake command being used. It always makes me smile.
Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? Oh, I guess also really exciting. I just saw we're only 5 viewers away now, 5 followers away now from doing our really, really big community giveaway I've been planning. So just 5 more, and I'm going to be giving away 20 games and streaming a very special game to my heart.
It's actually really important to the channel's lore before I really had anyone watching me. So we're only 5 away, and after that, I'm going to get it planned, and I'm going to be giving away 20 Steam games just for people hanging out, and just as a thank you to everyone for being here, for showing up. That there's no point in my doing this without people to hang out with. So it's just a way for me to be saying thank you to everyone. So just kind of be on the lookout for that. I'll be announcing that in the Duck Bunker when that comes up. Oh, thank you, Shaden. I love you too, darling. Anyone who doesn't know, Shaden is my wife, by the way. So we're going to be doing that real soon, and hopefully you all will be able to enjoy that. That would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit? Ah. The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No! Mr. Wright, can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment... Oh, I don't want to say it. Don't say it. Assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh no! Oh no! Wasn't it like Kiki or Apo Astra who theorized this literally during the first play of this chapter? You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No! Never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky. But given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Hey, little Timmy, how's it going? I hope you've had a great weekend so far. It's so good to see you. Evidence? I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes. Thank you for collecting that rubber ducky. Yes. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Certainly can't get dead people to testify.
That's actually not true, Phoenix. We have established that is doable.
Duck Allen, hey, welcome in. How's your weekend going? It's so good to see you, Duck Allen. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Touché, Miss Sky. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. But killing the dude by accident during defense of another person isn't a high crime.
But you know, Ace, in this world, things get real scary sometimes with their willingness to kill people out of hand. So it wouldn't be a high crime necessarily, but the fact that Ace, in an earlier thing, a man was actually killed as the perpetrator of the crime with the forged evidence that our defendant created. So a man was murdered, an innocent man was murdered legally because of all of this.
For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. You didn't know Ducko Dive Man was also an attorney? Yeah, that's why they call me, Ducky Wright, Ace Attorney. A message from the deceased. Does such a thing exist?
I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind.
Has to be on the evidence. Oh, wow, Gold, that's a real big Ducky Wright.
This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
I'm pretty sure I know where it is, too. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? Wow.
Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased. I'm actually pretty sure it's the vase. Because if you look, it looks like there's somebody trying to write something on that. And that's kind of something we pointed out ages ago.
This is the message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, it's going to just speak the killer's name.
Yes, it is.
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Hey, blue badger ain't no narc.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looked like someone wiped the blood away. Yes, But notice, for some reason, the blood on the surface, the blood on some of the surface was not wiped away. Yes, there is a line here, drawn in blood. Red flower, red thorns, blue flower, red thorns. Ah, thank you for the diction thing. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments of life left to him to leave behind a message. Before I die, I want you to know that my killer was one that someone apparently wiped away. But the blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points. And the victim's name will become apparent. No! Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? A poem. Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. Gotta connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. So there's an M, A, so I think we go... How do I draw this? E, E, E. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine? It was a crummy commercial? Have a good lurk, Pickle. M. A. Am I allowed to... I mean, they do say that EA is in the game. All right, is that connected enough? Will it let me... I don't think it's going to let me draw the EA. I'm wanting to make sure. Like I said, it can be a little finicky at times, so let's see. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. This is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Man, this is hard. Of all people, she may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Oh, that poor girl. See, worthy! Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. Hey, Lilium, my friend, welcome in. It is so lovely to see you.
I believe you were the prosecutor on that case. Were you not? Yes, worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Oh, I'm so sorry your event got rained out, Lilium. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. This is not a justice. No, this is. Well, I would have never called this a justice system. They might. Whoa, this is going so badly. Order, 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 order! The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess so he could play on a... Where this trial is headed, one knows. Ooh. This is... So was this whole thing just to help frame Edgeworth at this point? This is getting wild. All right, let's go ahead and save really quickly. Not our beloved Edgy. Okay, we do have an ad break coming up. I'm going to go ahead and run it now. So that, because we're at a really, really good place to run that. For anyone new around here, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream, so they don't need to worry about ads. If you're a subscriber or if you have Turbo, you don't need to worry about ads. So what we're going to do in the meantime, we're going to go ahead and play some words on stream, and let me go ahead. Shaden, can you go ahead and do the command, or do I have to do that? All right, let me go ahead and run that now because we are at a really, really good place. If you get sent off to ads, I hope you get ads that you enjoy. Don't worry, we are not going to be continuing the story during an ad break. We're going to be playing some words on stream. So let me get switched over to that really, really quickly here. And I am going to go ahead and run those ads. I'm going to get up, stretch, get something to drink. I'm going to eat this toast really quickly. And I will see you all right after the ad.
game? I forgot about that. Fish can't even sing as a voice line in the game?
All right, welcome back from ads. Anyone who got sent away to ads. If you had ads, I at least hope that you had ads that you enjoy. Let's see how this round of words. Thank you for everyone for sticking around. I had a good. Shaden makes really good bread and butter. There we go. Sorry about the lack of music. That should make this much more exciting to do. We're going to just finish up this round of words on stream quickly here. All right, great effort, everyone. Let's see how these scores shook out. All right, hey, it happens. It happens. It's part of it. All right, let's get switched back over. Because this trial is really going to an odd place. And now I am yet once again worried for Edgeworth's safety. So let's see what happens to Edgeworth here. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Gold took most of the words you were going to use. Gold's real clever. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lena's having you run errands again? Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. There, she asked me to give this to you if there was a break in today's trial. I like how the evidence law book has a little, like, Sherlock Holmes. I'm going to a chicken or a duck. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Okay.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
So we're gonna study mid-trial. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said, if you're planning to take him on... A Sherlock Ducky emote?
Jaden says maybe.
You're gonna need this book. Gold has a sinister heart. It's the Twizzler influence.
It's true, we do have a Grey Duck emote. I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Evidence law securely slipped into pocket.
It doesn't look like that book'll do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh?
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me.
Mr. Edgeworth!
The real trial today hasn't begun yet.
What? Whoa, what else is there left to do? Your credibility's all been but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. In the sky, find out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal.
Missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body.
Ducky Watson with a detective Grey Duck?
That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him. No matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. February 25th, 12:52, District Court, Courtroom number 9. Number 9.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well... normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But,
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Geeman85. Gemin? Gemin? Let me know how to say your name. Gemin, Gemin, 85. Want to make sure I'm calling you the right name.
This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth...
Gemin. Okay, it was good enough. Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Welcome on in.
There is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth...
Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
may have,
Struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness?
I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and...
Very well, Your Honor. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I have a solution.
A solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses.
I mean, we're working together, clearly. What? But there's no precedent for what you're proposing.
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. He proposed! It's happening! Where's Apoastra to see this beautiful moment?
And then it's settled. The,
Wow!
The defense may now call forth the witness.
Mr. Wright. He said my name. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer.
This feels like a save moment. I mean, why don't we just call Bruce Goodman to the stand? I mean, we have to call the real evil mastermind, the one who did all of the crimes.
Mike Meekins, age 22.
What do you think? We call Mike Meekins? So we do have to call the real murderer. This is gonna be real hard though, because we know who it is, and this is real dangerous. Is everyone ready? This clearly, I think this also has to be like the end game here. Probably the. Yeah, we need to call the murder victim the murderer. Wait. Yeah, it's got to be Bruce Goodman, clearly. I know it's actually Gant, but it'd be hilarious if Meekins was the Sith Lord behind it all.
Take that!
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant. What does he have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
I'm being manipulated by you now. True. All right. Bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. He even has, like, evil boss music.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy!
Are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. So, you want to play hardball, eh?
But please, Mr. Gant.
Fine.
My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, The court requests to hear your testimony.
Oh, righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all of this. Son, you're very brave, or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Oh, like the murder you did.
Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example.
I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
Afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
What? Why? Do you think Gant wrote his own theme music and is actually playing it in?
Yeah, he probably has like a miniature organ he's sitting there playing. This world doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know, Jake. This is genuinely... This is a special load of malarkey, even for all of this.
Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry. I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember...
If this turns out to be a big waste of time... O-Town, hey, how's it going? Welcome on in. It's good to see ya. We're doing good. How's your weekend been going? If this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
We're still in the same courtroom, and now, so, Gardney, where did you leave out? Because a lot has happened. You know what, Apoastra? I suspect he has a recording of it he's carrying with him, like a boombox thing, and he's just hitting play on the boombox. That's my headcanon for it. They found the drawing on the back of the slip. Oh, yeah, so Emma accidentally killed Prosecutor Marshall, we found out. She shoved him into the armor stand, and he got skewered on it. So we found out she accidentally killed him. But we have revealed, not all, we have Gant on the stand. We are getting ready to accuse him of murder, and he is getting ready to accuse us of destroying... It was Gardney, that's right. Literally, at the beginning, Gardney is the one who said it. That's why he uses police radio, yes. Been going good, randomly scrolling through Twitch, check us out. Pokemon and God of War Ragnarok. Pre-ordered Marvel's Wolverine. All right, that's super cool. I hope you pull some good cards. God of War Ragnarok is one. I haven't played the new series yet, but I need to get around to playing the new God of War at some point. And Marvel's Wolverine, it looks like it's going to be fantastic. But yeah, welcome in. I'm glad you found us by random stance. I appreciate that. Weekend's been good. This is by far my favorite stream of the week. I've been looking forward to this one. Phoenix Wright is a ton of fun. But yeah, how about you other than that? I mean, anything else exciting going on for you? But yeah, and Garney, it was a total accident. She shoved him thinking he was a murderer, and he got skewered on an armor stand. Which is... genuinely an awful way for the man to go. He also didn't die instantly, and he wrote her name on the vase. Also, the vase is apparently the inspiration, partially the inspiration for the Blue Badger. Yeah, a lot's happened. Oh, also, a lot of this is a trap for Gant to destroy Edgeworth. No, this is, a lot has happened, and, yeah, Gant has been using this all to help destroy Edgeworth, so, you know, lots of stuff happening. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there.
Amazing game. Wait, let's see here. Phoenix Wright is an amazing game. You haven't gone past the first game, but you're planning on at some point. You're so behind on the games. You're replaying Arkham series and doing Lego Batman. Hey, our dear friend Chronicle Jake has been streaming Lego Batman lately. If we can get a shout out for Jake, he's been playing through it on stream whenever he's been getting to stream. So yeah, if you're wanting to see some of that streamed, and he just got finished playing the Arkham series, so I would highly suggest checking out our friend Chronicle Jake as well. A Batman nerd and a Star Wars nerd. All right. I see we're going to be getting along real well there, Motown. I also do love Batman and Star Wars. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Motown. I really do appreciate it. With that, we are only 3 followers away from our big giveaway, which is super exciting. And anyone who wants to hang out with us off stream who may not know, we're going to be putting in a link for the Duck Bunker here real quickly if you want to hang out in our Discord with us. We're a super chatty bunch. So if you want to hang out with us off stream, there is the link right there. Thank you, Shaden, for helping with that. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. What happens if I meet my goal? I am going to be doing a special stream where I'm going to be giving away a ton of Steam games once we hit that big follow goal. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him! He was lying on the floor unconscious. Oh. When innocent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Oh, I appreciate that, Motown. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Welcome back, Gold. I hope you had a good time away. I mean, we did miss you, though. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him hard and fast. Throat jab! All right, we got to do this cross-interrogation here. Let's hear. As you recall, Neil and I were questioning that day. Let's see here. As I recall, ceremony was held at the police department that day. Can't use Steam games because you don't have a PC, but if someone can get a game, it's a good cause. Yeah, I think it's 20 games I'm giving away that day. And I will be doing a very, very special game that I am really, really excited about doing. And it's a one-stream game, but we'll be streaming the entire game throughout the giveaway as well that I am really excited about. That's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up too. That's probably what spooked Dark and made him run away like that. Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room? I don't quite remember. At the very least, she wasn't there when Dark ran for it. Let's see here. Long story short, we slipped up. What does that mean, we slipped up? So the two of you ran immediately after him, right? That's right, but Dark made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. Do I normally play on stream, and do I have a top 5 list of games? Oh, wow. Great questions. So I am a variety streamer, though. So on Saturdays, I stream Capcom games. I've been doing Phoenix Wright for a while, and I'm going to continue doing Phoenix Wright probably. I love getting to do the voice acting, and the story and the plot and all that. Been phenomenal to experience. I've been doing a lot of Subnautica lately. But tomorrow, I'm actually going to be starting a new game. I'm going to be doing a couple of new games here just to take a little bit of a break from Subnautica. We've been doing Below Zero, and I do need a little bit of a break from it personally. I do some Phasmo. I've done some Minecraft.
I'm going to start doing Stanley Parable here real soon, which is one that I've been really excited to play. And a list of top 5 games is so difficult. If I'm allowed to include franchises, that completely changes my list. Subnautica 1 has easily become a top 5 game for me. The Phoenix Wright franchise is like, if I can kind of consider that a game, easily a top game for me at this point. I'm trying to think. Monster Hunter franchise, easily a top 5 for me. I really have to think about that. I do love Warframe. It is one of my most played games of all time. I don't really stream it though. I kind of keep that one like as a me time kind of game. And I'm trying to think, like the top 5 does rotate a little bit depending on mood and stuff like that. That's a good question. It's a difficult question at any given point in time. How about you, Motown? He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I would put Subnautica 1 in that top 5 for sure. Below Ice kind of as a story auxiliary, but it's a little bit rougher of a game in terms of the natural experience. I guess you could say he got lucky. Wow, that is an awful statement. I'm also a huge fan of the Mega Man franchise. What's this about a power outage? Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden, and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when that knife went through his heart, though. Oh! Oh, what? Wow! That's not funny! I'm glad Phoenix said what I was thinking. That's a horrible.
Hold it!
Did you tell us what you saw? It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were laying on a heap in the floor, all tangled together. Dark was also laying collapsed on the floor? Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out. And next to them were those 2 poor girls. Lena and Emma. Lena was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done. Alright, apparently she had already arranged the crime. How can you know that? Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved. Yeah, well, this guy really is like a villain, but he's a real good villain. Oh, and Motown, real quick. Greyduck, welcome back. Lovely to see you, my dear friend. Greyduck, can you drop a link for the YouTube for me real quick? And Motown, if you ever want to go back and watch any of my VODs, I do store the VODs right here on my YouTube channel. And I try to keep them organized into playlists in case you want to go back and watch any of this. Not in order. The Arkham games. KOTOR. Hey, love KOTOR. Witcher 3, Alien Isolation. So you're pumped for Alien Isolation 2. Ooh, Mass Effect. Also loved Mass Effect. And I love old Assassin's Creed with a passion. AC3 is your favorite. Okay. Actually, our friend Lilium Sky, if I can get a shout out for her, has been streaming Assassin's Creed 3, and I've been really enjoying watching her experience Assassin's Creed 3. So mods, we can get a shout out for Lilium. If you want to check out some Assassin's Creed 3 gameplay, that's what she's doing right now. And yeah, huge KOTOR fan. That game had a lot of impact on me in my life. And that's actually something Shaden and I bonded over when we were dating, was the love of KOTOR. Because the victim's body, it had already been moved. You know what I love more than KOTOR, though, Grey Duck? You. AC3 with Valhalla. I still haven't played Valhalla yet. I hate to admit it, Gold. Odyssey really burned me out for a little while playing through that one. Was your first game and you always get pumped when Hatham sees Boston and the music hits? Okay, that is a phenomenal cutscene, Motown. Like, that scene, chills every time. Beautifully orchestrated.
So that means you found the body near Lana's desk.
That's right. I think you said earlier it was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor?
Yes.
Anyway, as you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. All right, let's go ahead and press him on that.
So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence are inexcusable no matter what the circumstances.
That's how it really went down. Staring at the witness won't do you any good, Mr. Wright. Was staring at you, though, Edgy. If you're going to stare at anything, stare at me. You'd better be staring off. You'd better be off staring at the court record.
Worthy, always the smooth talker. That's even wilder after my ad lib there.
Which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery?
Let's see here. Loved Rogue and Black Flag. Definitely enjoyed Odyssey as your favorite of the newer games. Okay, fantastic. And then Motown, just a quick thing for you. We are a family-friendly channel, so if we could just, not have that kind of language, I would appreciate it. But yeah. Well, so Odyssey, Motown, I'm really, really curious. What about Odyssey really spoke to you? I would love to hear about that. I don't hear people talk about Odyssey a whole lot. Stare at me. I'm sorry, Grey Duck. Oh, no. It's all good. It's all good. We try really hard to keep it family friendly around here, though. Grey Duck, I am staring at your name now. I apologize. And I did admit to forging evidence. But that can't be the whole truth. Somehow, I've got to link Gant to the incident. And actually, this is something I had noticed a while ago. I think I pointed it out a while ago, so you had nothing to do with it. I think what we can do, we can present... because if you all remember, I said that it had to have taken place. Greek mythology. I'm a big fan of Greek mythology. Yeah, and the Spartan thing, I will admit, my favorite thing to do in that game, I spent most of the game just Spartan kicking people off of mountains. And Shaden and I just absolutely lost it every time I would Spartan kick someone off of a mountain. AC Odyssey wasn't your favorite? Yeah, I mean, it wasn't mine either. There were parts of it I love, though, like Spartan kicking people off of mountains. Yeah. I also liked Ezio a lot, though. He's a hard main character to top, in my opinion. Let's see here. So I do think the problem is the jar is proof that he's lying. Because the jar was over on his side of the room, and the jar was right there. So let's see here. Yeah, and I think that's really cool, though, that we can all have our tastes and we can all be, like, real cool about chatting about what our favorite things are. That's what I really love about our community. Okay, so the jar, I think, is definitive evidence he was lying, because the jar was right there, and the jar was on his side of the office. Unless you all think I'm absolutely off my rocker here, but I don't know what else would be immediately proving that he was lying other than the jar was involved, and it was over there by the suit of armor. I'm gonna try it. Not accept as pineapple on pizza. Gold, the safe, though, that's not the safe from his office. That's the safe from the police department. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example. And remember, this jar was in his safe. Part of the jar. A chunk of the jar. That's the blue badger you showed us earlier. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk. It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, those articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Chief Gant, what is the meaning of this?
Oh, here's a defense attorney who may not even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then? You were involved in the forgery? Who, me? Or do you mean you? Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
Objection!
You will not speak to him that way. However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy! Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Because, let's see. Hey, listen, I will say, in my opinion, pineapple does not belong on every pizza. It belongs on certain pizzas. There is one specific pizza that I will always put it on, and that's with jalapenos and bacon. Making us ship this enemies to lovers right over the horizon? What are you talking about? I am simply interpreting what ... might possibly mean, Shaden.
Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. You see, yes, I would agree, Apolostra. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together.
Nope, Motown, no. Oh, no. Cannot pineapple and anchovy together. Cannot do it. I cannot. No, thank you. I'm not gonna shame anyone who would, but I am not capable of dealing with that myself.
Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. It's 4. It's 4. I can do it. Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. And if they were found after Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Liar! Bad man. Bad man.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Meat lovers are pepperoni and black olives. Ooh, I do. So listen, I am a big fan of like New York style plain cheese. Chicago deep dish. There's a deep dish place that I love to eat at. It's a local place, so I can't say the name, but I do love a good Chicago deep dish pizza. Got a good 30 minutes. Yay, that guy! Welcome back, my dear friend. I am so glad you got to do some adulting. I hope it was a good. I hope it was a good adulting session for you. Things have gotten wild since you left. Oh, indeed. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistakes again.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know, I'm not a fan of grocery shopping. All right, Aji. In return, though. I know. That place, right? What? I don't want to know what that place is.
Huh? What are these guys, telepathic?
All right.
Peace, justice, and security.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that.
I have brought peace, justice, and security to my new empire.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's where we're at, actually. We could have planted them in the office. Let's see here. So we have to think, which of his statements are we going to be able to say he's lying with? I guess we just start pressing and see what happens.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in the day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped.
Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Capital punishment for cow tipping. Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can ya? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about?
What else? I'm talking about when Rido's prints are found.
Yes. If they're found inside my safe,
They would prove this investigation was illegal.
never faced anyone as slimy as this guy.
All right.
What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Objection!
If concealing evidence found at a crime isn't a forgery,
I'm not through speaking yet, Rido. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
are you saying this jar fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Objection!
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility, so long as you can't rule that out. Your remarks, however, clever though they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
Oh, now, Rido. Think about it.
No reason you'd participate in a forgery. I mean, sure, you killed the guy. How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent.
Oh, the Darth Bane trilogy was one of my favorite trilogy of books ever written down.
Also, Shaden is a hardcore bookworm.
But yeah, I genuinely loved the Darth Bane trilogy. Remember who it was that murdered Needle?
I'm not sure I cared for the word murder here. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise was Emma Skye. Well, now do you see? Oh, what is this reading you speak? You know, sometimes I pretend I can do that while I'm streaming. Sometimes the words don't word. Okay, so rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help him out in any way. But it would.
Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all of this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit.
That would, of course, be the position you have, Chief of Police.
Oh.
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh?
Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
Maybe. What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway.
Ah, be careful when pointing that finger. You might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for.
Me, myself, and I.
There, it's out in the open now. Uchi, would you mind if I changed my testimony a little? By all means, please do.
Wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there was nothing in it for me.
Hold it!
Nothing in it for you.
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lena's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Yeah, Motown, the world, this world has the most terrifying justice system that you could ever conceive.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and be tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out? Let's see here. Who would he have wanted to help out?
This world is kind of terrifying. Okay.
Ooh, an accomplice.
I mean, we don't want to say no.
True. You might not help out anyone for their sake.
No, he helped her so he could have the chief prosecutor in his pocket. I think that's what it is, Gold. Because remember, if he can blackmail the little sister, then the older sister has to kind of do what he wants.
But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Very well, then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
See, I am absolutely convinced he did that for Lana for the sake of protecting Emma and for having her in the pocket.
It was Officer Meekins. He's the real Sith Lord.
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. The defendant?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Skye fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Skye was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this?
This judge is denser than unleavened bread. He would also he would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh, wait. You must mean puppet, as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Yes, that is what we mean. Just go play on the slide for a bit, Judge. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Skye in forging evidence. Your motive? To appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. Absolutely. The judge's denseness really does kind of hurt, doesn't it, Gold?
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture.
Unless... that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Or which one would that be?
Hydrated diet?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Shannon. Of course I'm talking about... the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy! You'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. Yeah, I don't... But remember, Gold, we have had people actually, like, threaten us physical harm in the courtroom, and they did nothing about it. Ooh, that's quite the objection. You object to Gant? That's fair. We also objected to Von Karma a lot. But the Chief... let's see here.
What? Order. Order, I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible!
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier-to-understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Smack! Yeah, exactly, Jake. I like the fact that he's like, nope, not possible. Literally impossible that this man could have done anything bad.
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. I'm just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then.
You tell him, Edgy baby.
Grey Duck. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got.
Motown, thank you so much for collecting your daily rubber ducky. I do appreciate that.
Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. Show us the evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. Okay. So what are we thinking? What evidence do we have that specifically ties him to the murder of Detective? So we have, those are Emma's prints that he was keeping. What do we think? What do we think? Gant's ID. So the only thing we've gotten off of Gant's ID, he was indeed in the so Gant's ID only proves that he was in the evidence room. So he sent this over to Edgeworth. So he sent it to Edgeworth, but does that prove that he was involved? Oh. Okay, what do we think about this? I mean, it says Chief of Police in the item description. It can only be submitted to him. And this was Goodman's lost item report. Okay, I tell you what, we will take a shot on that right after this ad break. So for anyone new around here, we do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you are a subscriber or if you have Turbo, don't worry. You don't need to worry about ads. If you get sent off to ads, I hope you at least get ads that you enjoy. You're not going to miss any gameplay if you get sent off to ads, though. I am going to go ahead and switch it to words on stream to help make sure nobody misses anything. During this time, I usually get up, I stretch, I might get a snack or something. So let me get switched over really quickly here. I'm going to go ahead and we'll get these ads. And I will see you all right after the ad break. I'll miss you too, Fly Guy. Oh yeah, Grey Duck's back. You guys better step up your game. Ain't that right, Bambina? just about to end. Let's see. Grey Duck. I am really, really shocked. Grey Duck jumped up to the top there. How unusual. All right, so ads are going to be over here in only about 15 seconds, so I'm not going to do another round. Shaden in gold, also great job getting that knocked out. Let me... Okay, 4 seconds, and then we'll get going with this again. This is, I tell you what, this guy is kind of terrifying to deal with. Welcome back from ads, anyone who got sent off to ads. If you had ads, I hope they were good ads for you. Let's go ahead. Now, I think we were talking about what piece? A helicopter? I'm not sure. The list of IDs used on the door. Okay, so you're thinking the list of IDs for the door? So like way back. The ID card record. Is that the one you were talking about? Like yeah, that's the list of people who did it. We know Gantz is in there. Let's try it. It makes sense. This is proof. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. Comedy skit for a group portraying Batman's response to Riddler. More adult-themed but hilarious. Gotcha. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. Is that all it takes? What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits. You don't mean... Afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 77777777. Feel like I'm starting to talk about a law firm. You've been hurt or injured in an accident. Call 777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant. Yeah, what a great safe code. Eat? What are we eating? Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Good call, Grey Duck. I think that's also the one Gold was suggesting. Order. Order. Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Shame. What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me, when you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Objection!
I hadn't seen him in days. Chief Gant, afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman. Yeah, that eye twitch is something else. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. Oh, come on, Your Honor. We end up implicating someone else in every crime.
Objection!
No, it isn't, Your Honor. Actually, that is...
This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that the victim went to meet Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Okay, that's where the thing I was looking at is going to be, because Chief Gant had to have done this. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. The judge should be on memory loss drugs, because how many times at this point have we had to prove, have we proved someone else did the crime? Oh, yeah, and Motown, I tell you what, this is like the 18th time we've done that in 5 episodes. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police. That you're in possession of that of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filed. Honeydew, hey, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your Saturday going? He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to...
Yes, he transferred the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman. Exactly.
Oh! But wait. The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card. Yes! Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort.
Sorry, but that is not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once.
Well, he's on the chief's side, clearly.
Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman,
It would have been found on his body. What was that?
aw, poor puppers.
Yeah, it's got to be the chief, right? Chief Gant, you didn't.
He went Super Saiyan in the courtroom. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
Objection!
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know?
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Bill, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Oh, tell me it wasn't Sweet Little Beacons. Hey, you! Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office? I don't think so.
Chief Gant, You left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. All this time, I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. Huh. That's quite the hint.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. Do we think that he actually, like, hid it in... I don't know. No, I don't think he used the Blue Badger. I don't think he used the Blue Badger. He's not a useless clue. He's a great clue. He's my favorite clue. Don't take it. Hang on. So I think the hint is that it's something in our inventory that hasn't mattered yet. So the screwdriver hasn't mattered. No, that's a painted handprint. It's a paint handprint. It's not bloody. Yeah, that's just blue paint. Okay, so what if we've read the situation wrong? What if he used sports fans? I know Fly Guy's a sports fan. I think Grey Duck's a bit of a sports fan. We have quite a few. That guy, I believe, is a sports fan. Okay. So, conspiracy theory time. What if he used Miles's car to transport the body to the prosecutor's office? If the body wasn't being put in, it was being taken out. Because remember, it was Chief Gant who sent Miles this relatively useless piece of evidence by Meekins and then asked him to send it back. Maybe this is a stretch, though. This could just be a stretch. I don't know, chat. What do we think? I'm worried that I'm trying to take too big of a leap here with this specific line of thought here. Because the entire time, we've been assuming she was trying to stuff the body in Edgeworth's trunk, but that doesn't make sense that they would use Edgeworth's card to, like, just stuff the body in, since they're not trying to implicate him in a murder at this point. Wait? What are we waiting on? Oh, is that what she said? You must have said. Maybe she did. I mean, so if that's the case, then it's Miles's parking ticket that does say it. Yeah, with the screwdriver, right? Like, so is the whole thing with the screwdriver, like the entire reason he gave it was for a reason for Miles to drive the half an hour to the prosecutor's office or to the police department or whatever. She put the muffler in the muffler. Yes, he had Meekins send the screwdriver to Miles, I guess, to bring back to him? I mean, that's pretty suspicious, right? All right, let's try it. That seems to be the only thing that we can kind of think of so far. I'm not sure, though. This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver. Oh, did we pick wrong? But what does that have to do with this case?
Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here? It's here because... Ah! I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office.
Okay, so he didn't have Meekins do it.
In any case, on the day of the stabbing, I brought this back here.
Okay. So maybe we were on the right track, but with some of the wrong details.
After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car?
Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order. 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 What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defendant's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, this case has had so many twists and turns.
This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe... Time's up.
My time's up?
Sorry, Rido. 33 again, time to adult, rest of the stream. I will see you soon, my friend. Have a great going back to adulting, my friend. Sorry, Rido, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special.
Objection!
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? This is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
Objection!
So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away!
Don't make me laugh, Worthy!
I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right?
What if you had any conclusive evidence? You would have presented it by now.
Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of the body.
Do I have any concrete proof?
All right, chat, so here's the problem. I don't think we have the concrete proof.
Do we? Do we have concrete proof
that he killed Detective Goodman?
Yeah, I don't think we have the proof. I mean, if so, we would... the glove was used in a different piece of evidence, though. So I don't think the glove proves that he killed Goodman himself. I don't think we have anything. I really don't. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Aji. In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief. What? Ah, crud. Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto? It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Aji. I'll leave the rest to you. Uh-oh. That's not good. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Objection!
Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. Yeah, Edgy saves us again. We haven't had the honor of hearing her testimony. Lady who knows the truth. Another witness! In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There still is someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial, someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth. But we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth Lana Sky.
Take that!
The defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
He was in the underground parking lot at 5. Hey, Red! How's it going? Welcome on in. It's so lovely to see you. How has stuff been going for you, Red? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Was I just used?
Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day.
Ooh, a nice frosty Sunday.
Yeah, that sounds kind of nice compared to the heat wave we've been stuck in. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony.
Well, welcome back to the world, Red Dawn. Lovely to have you. Who's holding on?
Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. Talking to Lana. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
That judge's beard is very nice. It's apparently where all of his intelligence went, though, unfortunately.
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marsh. Huh. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right?
Just something to think about. All right, then. I've got a lunch date to meet. But remember, there's no actual jury in this world, Gold. They're just like the audience in this world. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, I'm not going to ignore that obvious blackmail. He's ignoring obvious blackmail. That's crazy. This court is now in recess. February 25th, 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah. Thanks to your help, Edgeworth. Ah, that chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe. Goodles! Hey, welcome in, friend! On the PC while you were cleaning, laid out in bed, listening to the many personalities of Duckie. Oh yeah, we've barely scratched the surface lately, Goodles. How are you doing, friend? I hope you've had a good, I hope you're having a good rest. I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Ah, don't worry. I've already decided where to work now. At your office. No. Oh, my word. Shade it. My office? Sure. That'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. But he mean Maya? Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Oh yeah, only if you can bring the Blue Badger. Can the Blue Badger be our new receptionist? Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? Because he is the most corrupt politician. It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, right? Remember what the judge said. Can he also bring the corgi? Yeah, and the parrot while we're at it. I mean, we might as well just round out the crew. Red Dawn, thank you so much for that 3-stream streak. That means a lot to me. Thank you. But, Chief, that's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Risks? What did he mean by that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Who was that talking? Ah, welcome back, Emma. Emma, are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. She heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. Now that you lay down, your body is starting to let go of the false strength that powered. You shall soon evaporate into the air. Oodles, my friend, I hope you have such a good rest. You deserve it. Yeah, I hope you have an incredible rest. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean, to follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. Be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. All right, but murdered is the wrong word. She accidentally killed him.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Oh, poor little Emma. Like, that hurts. Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Let's go, right? It's time to end this. It's time to duel. All right. I think we have to be going into the final stretch. It's the final day. We just finished the final recess of the final day of the trial. We love arresting people. It is kind of what we do. Why haven't we arrested this child yet? That is kind of what we're all about. Yeah, and now Phoenix has charges, and he's going to have to be on trial again. And Edgeworth is going to have to be on trial, but there's no I don't know. This whole thing is getting real messy. February 25th, 2:21 p.m., District Courtroom number 9. Shaden, if you're listening, can I get some hot matcha, please? Must because they fired Gumshoe and he was the most competent person in the department? Yes, probably. Does this game take place in the USA? So Koodles, I think this game just takes place in its own place, kind of. Like, they haven't overtly said where they're located. They do have Super Sentai in this world, though. Yes, please. I just finished a whole thing of Madrinas, so I probably better not do more caffeine right now. The English law system a little bit. But they do reference, like, European people, though. Because they specifically say Von Karma seems European. Now then. Oh, I'm sorry, Koodles. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, please take the stand? I was drinking wild berry today. I bought 2 tubs of a mystery flavor, and they sent me 2 wild berries. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. A San Francisco situation? Okay, first off, that is one of my favorite animated movies of all time. And the whole San Francisco thing. Yeah, I think it's kind of a San Francisco situation. I would agree. I'm sure you are aware of what is required of you. Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know that all that I've done these past 2 years. Okay. Oh no, I did actually say that, Koodles, yes. That is what I said. Blueberry lemonade and rocket pop. Ooh, I really want to try those so badly. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. I need to order some more charged refresh. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth. Oh, you care about that now, do you? Of course. The truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. I do tend to enjoy blue flavors a lot. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Here. He's always cared about it. Just no idea what it is and believes anything you tell him at face value. I really care about the truth. I just don't comprehend it. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Has a lot to do with Emma. We've already proven that a lot of this hinged on her. Are you sure about this testimony?
Even the judge can tell it's phony. Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana,
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
But what if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah. There's no time to start second-guessing myself.
The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
All right, it's go time, folks. We just had to get her to tell the truth.
See here.
I don't think we actually need to press that one. No truth of the blackmail theory. Okay. What's something we can actually press? Try pressing this. Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life. But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point.
Actually, that is the point.
She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
Lana,
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago?
You say you did this all by yourself? Now that's hard to believe. Because he was skewered up on a suit of armor. And allegedly, Gant was there, like, right after the fact, basically.
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? It seemed that I was the first person to discover the scene. A broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh. That was laying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. Not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Just to protect me.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes. He broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and moved the body. Yeah, Shaden, I'm kind of... This is getting... I mean, she's the one lying the most, surprisingly. You planted the...
You moved the...
But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad. Maybe I ought to ask for the same, or for the sake of the others. I mean, why would she have moved the body, though? Like, to her own desk. That doesn't make, from her own perspective, it makes no sense for her to move the body. The knife plant, yeah, that makes sense. But why would she move the body? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We know she moved stuff. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail.
What if he fell on top of Emma? No, they've already said several times that Emma was like unconscious a little bit away from it.
And the reason Miss Sky moved the body?
The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan? What?
Hold it!
Yeah, now everything's different. But I think we have the real story. We just have to get her to confess at this point. Pieces of the jar? You mean... Yes. That wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body. So, when you first found the body, the jar was already... Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Neil Marshall was dead, and Dark was laying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there's more to it than that. Did Gant smash the jar over Dark's head? Except Dark didn't do the crime. She made it seem like he did. Yeah, Dark... we don't even fully know yet. We gotta get there. There's some pieces that just make no sense. I think Dark was just the patsy for the whole thing. There must be a contradiction here somewhere. Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone. Alright, we gotta press. It had nothing to do with Emma. Threatened her plan. Wait, that couldn't have happened. That couldn't have happened. If the jar shattered, how did Emma's name get written on it? That makes no sense. Because the name Emma was written across it. And that actually wouldn't have been possible if the jar had been pre-shattered.
Objection!
Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene where Neil Marshall was murdered?
That truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Thank you, Gold. A contradiction in my testimony. You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
A simple oversight, really. You see, the message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. So, are you not getting it yet? Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies.
In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order. Order.
Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth toward which we are headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
So, I think... Do we think Gant knocked out Dark? I'm going to suspect. I think Dark was just a patsy or something. And maybe Gant's the one who knocked him out with the jar? But did Gant kill... I mean, we've already established that Emma has to have been the one to kill Marshall. I don't know. There's going to probably be some real amazing plot twist. Yeah, we're pretty sure that the jar was shattered over Dark, but we don't necessarily know who's the one who knocked out Dark. It could have been Marshall, it could have been Gant, it could have been Lana. Who knows? The jar could have just fallen over on his head. And Gant killed everyone. Gant killed everyone. Lana's dead, Emma's dead, everyone is dead. Everyone!
Very well, the witness may now continue her testimony.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. Gant's fingerprint could be on the place he hid, on the PC in the safe.
That is possible, except I think we've handled it since then. And that's only if Gant's the one who actually knocked him out.
But I was in the dark room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, but I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
Uh-huh. You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
She immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but she didn't notice it earlier. That's kind of weird. So the jar was already broken. It's a miracle that the thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
Hey! Your Honor! Feeble as your mind? But not as feeble as the judge's judgment.
You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. You really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces. Normally, I would have. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. I mean, that I don't think we can.
Objection!
Objecting to the judge, that's super fair.
To be safe, I wiped away the blood. I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
You really thought Dark killed Prosecutor Marshall? You wouldn't have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in that situation? Lana. I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but to gather up the pieces. So large, she was sure she got the But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office. A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me. Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol wherever I go. I never miss anything. I got to every last piece. But you didn't? But... Wait a minute. She couldn't have gotten them all. Gant had a piece of it. Yeah, exactly. Shane, you said, I saw your message as I was saying that. She literally couldn't have done it because there was a piece of it in the safe. So do we show the jar to prove that she's lying? I mean, it does say that the final fragment was found in the safe. Let's try it. We're at full health again.
Objection!
Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe. But how?
Oh, this password was so easy to crack.
Knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of.
Good job, Aji. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
Objection!
I mean, that's not what she testified.
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. Because we're an ace attorney.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Ha! Can you believe that? Yes. Yeah, we absolutely could, yes.
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, that.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he were there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide that fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No! Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar.
What
is it, Grey Duck? He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? The judge is nuts. Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
What happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Nana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid, lending her his aid, Gant helped to create evidence that incriminated Doc, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the Chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if... we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
It was the judge! I knew it. Lana may be right after all. What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright. All right, we do have it'll be the final ad break. I'm wanting to try to finish this game today. I found out, I saw earlier, Dux is not going to be streaming today, which is normally where we'd try to end and raid into. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to push just a little longer than I normally would so we can try to wrap this up so that we don't kind of have like an awkward mid-game change next week, probably. So we are going to go into one last round of ads. I'm assuming there's less than an hour left of this game. I mean, this feels pretty end-gamey. So we do have that. For anyone new around here, we do indeed do 3 minutes of ads every hour to get rid of that pesky pre-roll for people popping into the stream. If you are a subscriber or if you have Turbo, we are going to go ahead and let me get switched over to words on stream. Thank you for the hydrate, Grey Duck. This should be our last round of words on stream for the day. If you get sent off to ads, I at least hope that you get ads that you can enjoy. And I am going to get up, stretch, and drink some of this matcha here during the break, give myself a chance to move around a little bit, and I will see you all in right about 3 minutes. All right. Oh, Gold, I saw you slip one in there at the last possible minute. Good work. Go ahead and continue. We still have about a minute and a half of ads left.
I'm really, really interested to see where on Earth this whole thing ends up. I've got to say, I'm a little fuzzy on what I think exactly happened. I have ideas. If any of you have any theories, I would like to hear them too. Dune. Ah, the spice must. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Hey. All right, we only have about 10 seconds of ads left here. Welcome back from ads. Anybody who got sent off to ads, if you had ads, I hope you at least have had ads that you enjoy. We are going to go ahead and continue on with Phoenix Wright. Bye, Jake. Have fun, my friend. We are going to continue with Phoenix Wright right after this round of words on stream is finished. Hey, great one, Grey Duck. That was a really good find. Let's take a look here. Really good saving at kind of last minute, everyone. All right, let's get switched back over and let's work on finishing up the first Phoenix Wright game. Miss Sky, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Sky, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This course examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
Oh, it's time. All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, any last theories to throw out before we find out what happened? Quick, do it. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor's sword. Exactly, Gold. Emma and Dark were laying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it was all really a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword.
You were the only one who saw that. Only you had proof. Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right? I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's check the evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere.
All right, so she gave us a book this morning. Yeah, she gave us a book. She probably just tucked it into the book, right? Oh, look at that.
Hey, there's a picture in here. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene.
No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Ooh. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? What's this? This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whosever fingerprints those must be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints. Where's Emma? Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with this cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination.
All right, so the actual crime scene now.
What?
Crud. I guess lunch is over? Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Crud.
Chief Gant.
What? Now you want to make me out as the bad guy too? MKO? Oh my goodness. Can we get a shout out for MKO? MKO is such an incredibly talented artist and just an overall wonderful person to get to. Thank you so much for getting that so quickly. And just genuinely like a fun human being. Thank you so much, MKO. That means a lot to me. I'm so honored that you're here listening. That means a lot to me. Well, that's what you get for being a wonderful person. Thank you. So now you want to make me out as the bad guy, too. If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
Objection!
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own
neck. So what? You think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, this version of Edgeworth is real good. The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't.
But someone does. Someone. So, what's your excuse, righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death? Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt? Is this true, Mr. Wright?
Show that piece of evidence now. I'm sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
Can't put her hand on the cloth, that's why. Ooh, Greyduck! Ooh, that is a fantastic thought. That is a really, really good thought. What do I do now? Better think this through carefully. Can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall. Oh no. I am going to trust in Greyduck's detective skills. And I am going to not show it because I don't think that is the definitive proof of who killed him. I'm going to trust you on this one, Greyduck. So if we die, it's your fault. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie.
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. The conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
Can we also point out how odd it is that that part of the vest was cut out? Like, that didn't happen by accident, right? It looks as if a part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, think you had the gall, righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer.
I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it?
Oh, snap.
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation
To control Lana. So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana.
If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky.
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Doc convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work. It's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't able to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for? A fool. I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
Objection!
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar, too? Some people just don't know when to quit, dude. That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You must mean that piece of cloth. Come on, Rido. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant. That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that being cheap and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Well, Mr. Wright, what have you to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Move right out. Should have shown it before. You should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. So what do we think, chat? Are we going to show the evidence? I mean, he's confessed. Is there any reason for us to not show the evidence at this point now that he has, like, fully confessed to the crime? I'm not seeing anything, but I miss stuff sometimes. But
Oh, spill the tea.
So what do we think, chat? I am inclined to show it at this point now that he has actually confessed everything? You wouldn't now. Anyone else have any other thoughts on this? Because if we don't, we may end up... I mean, he's already fully confessed to the murder, though. There's not a lot more to say. And I think you're... Oh, man. Anybody else have any other thoughts on this? Because I really am inclined to try to do that. Try to show it this time. I mean, he did completely crash out after we hit it the first time. You're unsure. Oh, boy. All right, you know what? I'm going to go with my judgment on this. I do think that I need to show it now. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Oh, Shaden, I wish I would have seen that a second ago.
All right, then, let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut this out, or you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, wait, no, that's obviously a lie. Hang on. That piece is super clean. Oh, Grey Duck, yes, at the exact same time. Yes, that piece is super clean after he got impaled. That's clearly a lie. Okay, we got this. Yes, 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 yes. You and I, we hit it at the same moment, I think. Oh, yes. At last, you've finally brought it out into the open.
And there's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that requests that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
You mean...
Yeah, exactly, Grey Duck. It could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto. Had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that. But, Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Yeah. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person to whom these fingerprints belong to is... I think we tell the truth. Because I think it was Grey Duck who said it earlier. I think that this has all just been an entire... Meekins. It was all Meekins.
Emma? Emma Sky?
What? They're mine? Sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along. And you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
How could you? You monster!
Miss Sky?
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? Yeah, I would like to kick Gant in the face as well. I said this trial isn't over yet. Yeah, and Gold, I think we're all in agreement, Lo. That piece of cloth is real clean. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposefully concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy! What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh? What's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you may ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? Oh, do spill the tea, Phoenix.
Afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What?
Contradiction?
What is this fool babbling about?
I'm talking about a contradiction. One that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here.
It was all Meekins!
Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth.
I mean, isn't it the photo? The photo, right? We all agree? It's got to be the photo. That thing should be absolutely soaked in blood.
And what exactly is this supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out.
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. It's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth.
Is the judge figuring it out?
Wait. There's no blood on it.
Since Miss Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. Udgy got it! Can we get a round of applause for Udgy figuring out something? However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense! Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lena Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember when what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. It's finally all over.
Objection.
That was close, right? You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean, you refute his allegations?
You see, that piece of cloth, it's illegal evidence.
Order. Order. What nonsense is this?
No, Pickle, he's going Super Saiyan. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Udgy? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Rido? He also flat out confessed to the murder? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you? Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. But I did present it at a later point in time, as was appropriate.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
Moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. but that's not fair. Do you actually think you could best me in court?
It looks like the last laughs on you, son.
He has them crazy eyes.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct.
Pull out my legal foo and prove otherwise.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Hmm? Well, Mr. Wright,
Seems, at last, that the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
you've activated my trap card. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed this piece of cloth?
We did not do it illegally. I'm gonna say that we didn't do it illegally, though. I admit, I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal.
Objection!
Since when has Budget cared about legal and illegal? He's literally taking bribes. Pudgy. You know. Not now. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence. No! Pudgy! Don't listen to his lies! He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There is only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not?
Very well. Let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. If you can prove your own conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Let me show you a law book with the answer.
This is my proof, Your Honor, a very basic legal textbook you should be familiar with. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
Literally a book for beginners, it looks like. I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book, the second rule of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself, inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Oh, he gave us the approval.
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What?
What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Objection!
Sorry. But can you recall, when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes.
No! It was then that you approved this cloth.
as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the Chief of Police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant, the killer was you. Knew I should have gotten rid of him. Good for nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, only chance to find out the truth. Please, gotta help me. Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." I don't know why he's from Brooklyn, but here we are. Well, to be honest, a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. He just stabbed me? Okay, still alive. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have led to more blood, making it near impossible for you to hide your crime. And so the blood was just pouring out. Goodman looks like the face on a Lego minifig. Yeah, I hate how right you are about that. I didn't know who might stumble it, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint on Detective Goodman's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone had to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Which was my trunk. Leaving the prosecution's car aside. How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. But you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to try to get in my way.
I've got to hand it to them. They did their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Because sitting wouldn't let me see over my desk. Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Udgy. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. Hydrate or dihydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Gold. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Udgy. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Righto here. And Worthy. With those two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. Dude's nuts. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes? First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My. What high standards you have. For a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you just might make it to the top. Oh, she smiled. I owe you many thanks, Mr. Wright. Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor.
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. Long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty.
Cutting.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
February 25th, 5:03 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Long last. It's finally over.
Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended.
I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few months. And well.
You know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
Oh, poor Emma.
Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Hey, lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh. Are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
Yeah, that's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana? Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day, 2 years ago. Was the first time in my life I ever panicked. Was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis?
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. Thought I was doing it for your sake. But now, I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you were only doing it for me.
No.
Huh?
Turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. So sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh, Emma.
Emma. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. And must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe,
Me?
thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
No.
Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gant was right.
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. Edgeworth. Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. But I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth. Don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. What is this, a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own. Is it true love? Is that what it is?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the evidence list, right? Because we literally pieced it together.
That's the picture I drew. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidence list, I the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It happened with love. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, you'll excuse me. There are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. Fade away. Edgeworth, what will you do now? Whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now, my problem. Worth. I'll be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Fade away. I'd better be going too. Okay, but I will be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here's a little something for you. Scientific investigation? It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis. I will. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
Huh? What is it, detective? I was inner monologuing.
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But I thought you said it was okay.
Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh?
Well, basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Huh? Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side.
Well, you see, Mr. Right here's the one who'll be footing the bill.
I don't have money. Huh? Huh?
What, do you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Objection!
Oh, and that, my friends, is the first game in the Ace Attorney series, Phoenix Wright. What are our thoughts?
I arranged for a friend of mine this year. She'll be pleased to suddenly under a top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Wow, this is going fast. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Someone in Europe. All right, friends, what are our thoughts? That was the first game, Phoenix Wright. That was amazing. Awesome. Fantastic. I do plan on starting the next game next week.
Yikes! I thought I was a gunner for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily.
I thought that was such an incredible experience. The story writing, the character development, the humor, absolutely incredible. The soundtrack is an absolute incredible soundtrack. Love the art style. My only real criticism is that sometimes it's a little vague what it's trying to want you to do, and then it penalizes you pretty harshly. But that's about it.
My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today.
Oh, well, that's awfully kind of you.
I'll show them, though. Someday I'll make detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe.
That's awfully kind of you, Pickle. I do appreciate that. Well, we kind of vibe and see, like, how everything's wrapping up here. Let me go ahead and start getting a raid ready while we're getting that. All right. It's the Blue Badger. Blue Badger doesn't have like any final things to say. I know who I'm gonna raid here. Let me go ahead. Yeah, the voice acting was the best part. Well, once again, that is awfully kind of you. I do genuinely appreciate that. Thank you. Apoastra, I doubt the Blue Badger's gone. I will probably see him in the next game. He is still alive. What is it? See, I'm having me a showdown. Miss Star managed to sneak this into me. Seeing one of the guards, it seems. Cowboy, it's like you did it. Gave Bambina back or something. You can make sure Billy and the gang get their water. All right, I'm going to get the raid ready while we wrap this up here real quick. This is our friend JD Brechtel, otherwise known as Jack. It's like we won't be seeing each other for a while. She smuggled a knife into the jail for him. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu. The right way lunch, the top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. The hot cellar on exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Okay, I had to do that one real quick. What? Oh, okay, that was a thing. All right, my friends, I will be streaming tomorrow night. I'm going to be streaming something a little different tomorrow night. Remember, my usual stream time on Sundays is from 6 to 8 p.m. Central Time. Yeah, that's fair. She's pretty toxic.
I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Well, anyway, I've got another thing to get to, so I'd better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
Cool. All right. Oh, yeah, 7 to 9. Thank you, Shaden. 7 to 9, you're right. I don't even know my own schedule all the time. All right. Just in case the raid time's out, I love you all. I'll see you all tomorrow night. I hope you all have a wonderful time. Don't forget to give JD Brechtel some love, and I think it's about to time me out. All right. Goodbye, everyone.
Gotta be joking with this stuff. It's just so ridiculous what we gotta do. AtomicDuckie, how's it going, my man? Thank you for the raid. Dude, how was your stream, dude? Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, how's that going? How is Ace Attorney?